serenade. You're ringing out your praise. Your love's a wreck and you know it's wrong. You sing a pretty song to drag my heart along. A siren serenade. You're ringing out your praise. Your love's a wreck and you know it's wrong. It's over, same story. You lose to love and glory. It's over, same story. You lose to love and glory. Living every day in your head for free. You can tap away, but I will not hear you scream. You can break your keys, spread your toxicity, your world outside reality. In your room, a little hideaway, but you let it through. Enough to go insane, living in the dark hasn't treated you well. You're building your own prison cell. Hey, wait, don't waste it on me. Spite, life's telling you, don't waste it on me. Did I brush you off? Is it your lack of friends? We never met, even if you pretend. Am I in your debt?
Ba-ba-ba. Can I sneak in a Gary?
Gary. Gary.
Gary. Hi Mumbles. Hi Garments. Hi Drake. Hi Rob the Mothman. I'm really frustrated today. Hi Soy. I've been trying to code. That's what I've been doing today. And what I know what I have to do is super simple. Like, it's so simple. Do you know what I mean? It's like, you know,
Gary.
yeah, pretty much that, Kai. Pretty much that. It's like, I know how to do it. Like, I don't know how, no, I know what I want. And I know, it's kind of like this, right? I know all the ingredients. Like when you look at the back of a food product that you buy, right? So like, let's say there's a can of chunky New England clam chowder soup, very delicious. And you look in the back and you look at the ingredients and you're like, ah, yes, these are all the ingredients inside this soup. And you know how to acquire all those ingredients and prepare them. But you don't know how it goes together. That's me with coding. I know what I want and what variables need to affect what variables. I know all the components that I need. I just don't know how to put it together. Yeah, that's what I've been doing all day. Hi, Syncridge. Also, it was nice bumping into you in that public world. Okay. So, before I, see, here's the thing. I'm like, I didn't want to do this on stream, but I've been doing it all day. And I'm trying a different way to do it. So I've completely scrapped my old project. I've started a brand new one. And this one looks promising. I've even tried doing this all in Leorin board. And I know it's possible in Leorin board, but holy smokes, Leorin board is like a minefield now. So I think what I need to do is go back to basics. And so I have a timer that works, and I'm trying to figure out how to get the timer value. Before I was starting with like, how do I get the Twitch triggers to work? I love how I'm just talking over all this stuff. Oh, I need to put my screen in. All right, there we go. And we're gonna go display capture. Hi, Draconis. Hello. All right, so hi. I'm very bad at coding. I don't know what I'm doing, Jacob. Hi. And hi, Vera. So, oh God, I should probably move my camera. Shouldn't I? Yeah, I probably should. Okay. I'm gonna transform, flip horizontal. All right. No one's gonna notice the backwards text. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine here. It's fine. Don't just ignore the backwards text. It's fine. Okay, so I don't really know how to do any coding. Yeah, oh, for those of you who are new, I don't have my monitors on today. I'll turn them on later. In a moment. But this is what I've... Okay, so originally, I started by trying to get the Twitch triggers to work. And like fiddling with the Twitch triggers, how to get the Twitch triggers to work in Unity, and then have that affect variables. And I was having a really hard time getting that working. And then so I scrapped that. And then I switched to trying to do everything in Leorin board. If you don't know what Leorin board is, this is Leorin board. Leorin board is basically what allows me to do stuff like this.
Snow, a ghost.
Or a random Gary event.
Gary.
Like that. That's all through Leorin board. That's how that's done. If you want to know more in detail, I did a YouTube video on Leorin board. Secretly hoping. No, here's the thing. I was probably gonna contact you if I couldn't get this working. So now I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna start from the timer and see if I can increase or decrease the timer. And basically what I'm gonna do is any coders out there, I'm gonna be like, I'm not using pure code to do this because I'm a huge dummy. And well, I'm gonna use a combination of Leorin board activating hotkeys based on subredeems and bit redeems. And that's going to trigger a hotkey, which is going to trigger a Unity application timer. And that's what I'm gonna do because I feel that I know how to do that. Kind of. Except for I have a problem, which is here. This doesn't work. I don't know why. I don't know why this doesn't work. It just doesn't. So I'm not sure if I need to make like a new section, maybe. I don't know. But basically, here's the thing. Right now, you see here, like I have this. I don't even know why it's called void. It's just I've seen that everyone writes void. I don't know why. Good night. So here I am. I just wrote void and then update because I've seen people do that before. And I was like, great, I could do that. And then I'm like, okay, if the time is greater than 0, then time, which is the variable that we're using, will minus delta time. So that means that the time that my clock has, it'll count it down like every so often, and like down here this converts it to seconds and minutes. Okay, so here I'm like, okay, well, I want to make it so that if I press a key like F8, it'll add 30 seconds. And then if I press a key like F9, it'll subtract 30 seconds. And then otherwise it's equal 0. So I'm just like, yeah, this sounds good. This will work. So I press play. And I'm like, all right. This seems to be working. Oh my gosh, it's making me lag. Why is this making me lag? All right. And then I press F8 or F9. Does nothing. Doesn't do anything. So I don't know why. Oh, hold on. I need to black out my screen to make sure that I'm not going to accidentally show my OAuth key. Because that would be bad. I don't think I have my OAuth key. Oh, I do. All right. Let's hide that. Good. No one can see my OAuth key now. Great. Great and good. Oh, that's the wrong display. Hi, Hero. Thank you for the follow. All right, so I'm not getting any errors. So originally I just had it so that here, I just had like plus and minus 30. And I was just like, that'll work. But it didn't work.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo
Hi, Lynn.
Chalmers.
Thanks for the host.
I'm learning.
Did your code say if else? Yeah. I don't isn't that good? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Do I need to make a new thing for that? I think I might need to make a new thing then if that's the case. All right, so let me just change it to if.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super
Hi, Dim
Nintendo
Keys.
Chalmers.
Hello. Okay, just change them all to if.
learning.
Okay, like that. And remove the last else. Okay, Hero, see you. Thanks for popping by. Well, let's try without the last else. Hi, Dim Keys. Oh, it just goes to 0. All right. So just remove this. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's try that. Because it made it 0. All right. Oh! Oh, it works! Great.
Paper. Snow.
A ghost! All right. Great. That's like the basis of what I want. How do I change the canvas background? Main camera. Solid color. I want this to be... I guess I'll just make it like green. I know I can make it transparent, but whatever. Yeah, this is for the subathon. This is for the subathon stuff. Text. How do I change the color of the text? There we go, color. I want it to be like... I want it to be white with a drop shadow, but I don't think I can do that. I think I'm just gonna make it white and then I'll make like a nice cool background. That's what I'll do. Hi, TJ! I am gonna have a minimum time for... Oh. I am gonna have a minimum time for my subathon. Hold on, let me turn my displays on. Okay, I am gonna have a minimum time. So we'll see how that goes. No minimum. Yeah, the stream ends like in the first 10 minutes. I'm doing well though. How are you, TJ? All right. So this is that, right? timer. It's working. Why is it like taking up so much power? How much is Unity using? It's not using anything. But why is it like making me lag? Oh, it's only when it's activated. Oh. All right. So now here's the key thing. It'll bounce out to 0. Yeah, it's gonna have the variable where that it's a 1 in 10 chance to add in plus. I haven't added that part yet. Oh, why did the timer stop? Oh, the timer's not active unless it's selected. Interesting. How do I fix that? That has to be like a player setting, right? Notation to ensure positive values. I don't know what you're talking about, Mumbles. Remember, this is dummy does coding. Dummy. I'm a dummy. Project settings. Player. Windowed. This doesn't need to be that big, so like, I don't know, 1280 by 720 is good. Where is your timer update at the moment? What do you mean? Math F ABS. Well, I mean, I have this. Counting down, it happens right here. It just subtracts, so it says the time value, but you can set that later yourself. And then it subtracts the computer time. And that's all it does. Right? Right? So I need to yeah, something like that. I can always just build it out to test it, but just let me make sure that run in oh look, doesn't run in background. See? Run in background's not selected. Boom. Got it. Don't allow full screen switch. Great, that should fix it right there. Okay, let's test it. Oh, it's working. I clicked off the screen. Great. Okay, so now the only thing I need now is if I don't have it selected, I want to be able to increase the time because the only way that I can interact with it is by having it selected. But I want it to be like, because right now I have the window not selected and I want it to still update the time. How do I do that? I think I have to Google that. Okay, so like Unity key press off screen, key press when window not highlighted. Sure. Oh, when not in focus. Okay. Run in background. It's totally possible. There's no way to do it using only the tools built in the Unity 3D. You have to use native libraries? What? All right. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. Right? 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 Maybe? I don't know what this is. Okay. You can, well, okay, wait. When window not in focus. That might give me a better search result. I want something new. Yeah, this is a new one. Okay. Bum ba bum. It says that if you just select run in background, it just works. It says it's no longer an issue. What? Okay, Unity, key press, window, not in focus. Let's make it more refined. But I want something that's like new-ish, not an old one, because we're using a new input system. Oh, here we go. Reddit. Ahem. Use Stream Deck. Oh, this is so relatable. What is this? There's a new version of our engine out. So my game will run better, right? My game will run better, right? It it will run, right? Wow. That's so good. Oh, I don't want to have to alt tab. That sounds like a pain. Yeah. I wouldn't call myself a developer, but I know this feeling. I know this feeling really bad. Oh, thanks for doxing that other email. Wow, just use a Stream Deck. That's great. Great and good. Okay, let's go to search tools. Anytime past year. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, we'll go for an old one. Oh, how, like, make sure it remains the next program. Do you see how many things I have open? Like when I do this? Like, that would be a nightmare. Like, yes, I understand it's like the dirtiest of all tactics to do. Uh. All right. So maybe there's like a setting, possibly. Project settings. I can't imagine how you are going to charge that much. Huh? This many Vive trackers? What do you mean? I charge them all the time. They're charging right now. They're charging right now. Right now, it's all charging. It's charging. Right now, all my trackers. They're charging. They're always charging. That's my secret. They're always charging. Yes, batteries and cables. Oh my. I have a lot of batteries. I've also been like thinking, how can I modify my gloves so that I can make the sensors detachable? I've been thinking about it. There has to be a way. But yes, I'm 100%. I'm also wireless except for my headphones. My headphones are the only wire that's connecting me to something. Otherwise, I'm like, I can walk wherever I want in my space. But I have a total of 8 trackers. One of them is on my microphone. So, I mean, like, you don't need to have like a battery pack for that. You just have it connected into a USB charger, right? Like directly plugged in. Then there's my chair, which I have a battery pack that is removable, that I made a removable battery pack with a Vive tracker stuck to that. And then there's me. Bunch of batteries. A bunch of them. Okay, so sorry. Let's get back. Let's get back to work. Chair? Where's the spot that I grip you? All right. Get back to coding. Very poorly. Very poorly coding. And by right now, I'm just like looking in Unity. Okay, so it has to be something with like the input manager. Maybe? The batteries don't weigh that much. Is this it? No. Store it in an asset. Click the button below to create an asset. You can edit. This is not what I'm looking for. Ah! Okay. Physics. Maybe it's in the player? Okay, I have it so it can run in the background. I do use power banks. I'm using, I actually, if you want my recommendation, somewhere like up here, there's an Amazon blacksmith component, and those are the batteries that I recommend. That being said, I am not using those batteries because they're very, very expensive in Korea because of import fees. But the ones that I have linked are, if you're in North America, those are like the Anchor batteries are where you go. If you use my link, it doesn't cost you anything extra, and I get like a penny. Because Amazon's like, good job, Bofa. You earn that penny while we earn lots and lots of money, Bezos bucks. Whereas the batteries I have right now, they're Huawei batteries. Just because they're high enough quality. These Huawei batteries specifically are using Samsung batteries, Samsung cells inside, so they're pretty decent. Basically, get a good battery or else it's gonna die prematurely, or slowly start expanding and then catch fire. I bought a battery that was 30,000 milliamp hour batteries from the department store in Korea. It was called like Monster Battery or something. And it was like a battery that you're not allowed to take on the plane because it's too big. And yeah, it got like some of the ports died. Like it had 4 ports and 2 of the ports died. I was like, okay, whatever. And then, well, let's just say it slowly started expanding and stretching the hard plastic. Yeah. I was just like looking at it on the floor in my charging area. I'm just like, oh, it's not a square shape anymore. It's almost a circle. I see. Well, I'm gonna put oven mitts on and safety glasses on and a thick denim coat on, and I'm gonna put it in a bag and then properly dispose of it in the battery disposal section. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. It got really round. Like it was square shaped and it got to like round. I was scared to actually, I lied to that story a little bit. I actually let it sit for like a week as it got more and more round because I was worried that if I touched it, it would explode. Hi, Electro. So, I just left it. Yeah, but it worked out fine. It got to the battery disposal section. A lot of our houses in Korea are very fire resistant. So it's very, very difficult for fires to spread from floor to floor to unit and from room to room. So like in our apartment, fire would be very hard for a fire to spread from like the kitchen, for example, to our bedroom. Just how the houses are built and the materials that they use. Because everything is so densely packed in Korea. Like if you ever come to Korea and you look at the apartment buildings, everyone lives in apartment buildings. So they design all their houses to be units to be very fire resistant. So like what can happen is that one unit can like completely burn out in case, like I've seen this happen. The power went out because the fire like hit a power line or something. It was an electrical fire. It burned out an entire unit of like an apartment building with like, I don't know, like 100 units. And only that one apartment building was the only one that was damaged. The rest of them are fine. Well, I mean, like, there was some smoke damage because, like, you know, the smoke went out in the hallway and, like, got into other people's units. The smoke caused some damage, and then the water damage from, like, spraying stuff. But, I mean, like, in terms of the fire, like, it didn't, like, you know, burn out the other units. If that makes sense. All right. Let's go back. here and try to figure stuff out. So we're trying to make it so that it can accept key inputs while it's not in focus. And I don't know how to do that because I've never needed to do that. I know that it's possible because VC Face is made in Unity and VC Face is able to accept key inputs when it's not in focus. So it's a thing that's possible. I just don't know how. Is it in other settings? I don't know. This is all like video settings. Allow unsafe code. There's nothing here that like immediately says that. Could it be in services? Does anyone know like how to do that? Like actually? Or am I like am I an idiot? I'm willing to go I'm an idiot. Hi, Robert. Okay, so it could be in packages, input system. Utilities. Huh. Yes. I understand everything that is here and it makes 100% sense. Mm-hmm. If a Vroid model needs to be re-rigged, yes. If you want to use wide IO to have the same if you want to have wide IO to work to have the same kind of facial tracking that I have, like that, you need to export your model to Blender and then add the 52 Apple ARKit blend shapes there. It needs to be completely re-rigged. Not re-rigged, but add the blend shapes, but it's rigging. Essentially, you can kind of get it to work, but I'll tell you, it's not gonna look. I'll show you so you can temper your expectations. Hello? Computer? Oh, okay, I'm fine. Hello, computer? Hello? Hello? Do I have a GIF of it? I don't think so. Do I have the test model? iPhone test model. All right. Okay, give me a sec. Let me show you what you should expect from what you can do without bringing it into Unity. I mean, into Blender, and to add and to basically re-rig it. I just need to find the thing. I'm gonna be frozen for a sec, by the way, while I open this up. Where are you? Free iPhone test model. There we go. Open, please. Yes? No? Oh, is it my app that's frozen? No, it's fine. You can see my chair. My chair is moving. I think I have too many big avatars loaded in the VC face. Give me a sec. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Hi, Watkins. Oh, what? No, I don't want you to be that big. Thank you. In my app, I need you to be full screened. Thank you. VC face. Let's open up the... Oh, did it not even open it? iPhone test free model. Okay. Are you gonna load? Do I just already have you here? Oh yeah, I already have it. Wow, I'm dumb. All right. All right. So, this is what you can expect from a free Apple ARKit face tracking. And let me give you a comparison of this, like a side-by-side comparison. Can I make the face the same size? All right, here you go. Here's a side-by-side comparison of basically bringing it back into Blender, or bringing your model, your Vroid model from Blender to here. So here you can see like the differences. This is one-to-one tracking, I guess is the best way to put it. This is actually one-to-one. Hi, Raiden. And so the one that you're seeing that's loaded in VC Face right now, this is a free model that you can get. However, I don't think you can edit it. Essentially, what you need to do is you get your current Vroid model, and then you bring it into what's that application called? Unity. And then from there, you can buy a program called HanaTool. And HanaTool will allow you to copy the blend shapes from this free Vroid avatar that you're seeing right now in VC Face. But as you can see, it does have facial tracking. It's just not very good. Yeah. So like, let me do a quick comparison right here. So eyebrows, mouth, you see how I can move my mouth side to side? Mouth side to side closed. Open. And then I guess eye look. Yeah, well, that's not free. It's $10. Basically, it's this model. You copy this model Here's the thing. The only reason I haven't made a video on how to do this is because I don't want to spend the $10 on something I'm never going to use. Basically. Actually, it might be worth it. Maybe. Because, like, I'd probably make the $10 back on YouTube ad revenue. It'd be like, free iPhone facial tracking for your model. Right? No, I'm not talking about VC Face. I'm talking about the iPhone facial tracking. Yeah. So like, let me show you an iPhone facial tracked model. Like here. So here's like a one-to-one comparison of a fully rigged model. These are both custom done, as you can see. See? Like, you get a lot more expression and movement out of it, so... Like, here's the thing. You could pay someone to do it for you. You can commission someone, or you can basically use the... Think about it this way, right? How much does it cost to commission someone versus how much time do you have? And I would say, like, if you have the time, do it. Learn how to do it. Basically, if you want to get started and you've never used Blender before, type !Blender in chat, and you're going to find a great step-by-step tutorial on how to get started in Blender. And basically, think about it this way. You're not going to learn how to make a model. You're going to learn how to use Blender. You're going to make your donut. And then after you learn how to use the donut, then you can start by loading your model into Blender and just start playing around. Because just know this, as long as you keep a backup of your model, you can just do whatever you want in Blender and just save it as a new file. And just think of it like a scrapbook that you can just like change and do whatever. So that would be my recommendation. Do the Blender tutorial, learn how to make a donut, and then teach yourself how to do it yourself. I mean, or you could just pay someone. All right, let's get back to business, I guess. Hi, 1N. Hello. Okay, Demkeys, see you. Thanks. In general, the lowest cost is $500 to get Apple ARKit facial tracking. The lowest price out there is $500. Other people charge $600 to $700, and if you want to get it professionally done, it would be $1,000. But here's the thing: professionally done for $1,000 is for non-commercial use. So my advice is don't get it professionally done. Oh, happy birthday! All right, so I guess we're gonna try building this out and see if that solves the problem. It might not. We'll find out. Okay, I'm just gonna put it here, and I'm gonna make a new folder just right here. I'm gonna call it timer app. like that. And build it there. Save. To reduce the latency, get a better router. That's it. Get a better router and make sure it doesn't have any other things using the same network. We're trying to code a timer. All right. Let's hope that this doesn't close my app. Please don't close my app. Oh, great. Okay, we have the timer going. Can I increase the time? I can increase the time. Perfect. Now, can I increase the time while I'm not selecting it? No, you can't. How do I make it so that it can catch hotkeys while it's not in focus? But yeah, $500 is the lowest I've seen. And just for full disclosure, I'm one of those, for full disclosure, I'm one of those people who charge 500. I'm not the only one who takes it. From my understanding, Artemis, the Artemis group has started taking facial track commissions. I've yet to see anything that they've done for facial tracking because I know they just started doing it. The art gun also does it. I would trust the art guns more so than Artemis because I haven't seen anything they've done before. I've seen art guns. All of you have seen art guns models probably. Art gun, I don't know what their prices are. I think it's a little bit more than mine. And then Lyra 121 also does it as well. Hi, Mari. Hello. Oh wait, does that mean is Iba here too? Iba, are you also here? But Mari, I hope everything's okay. I don't okay. Oh, okay, Iba, I have a problem. Hi, Cyber. Okay. So I made a Unity application that allows me to increase time like this with a hotkey and like decrease it with another hotkey. How do I make it so that I can use the hotkey when the window is not in focus? My Google Ninja skills are very bad. Oh wait, sorry. See? I know you can do it, I just don't know how. It's my dilemma. Oh, don't make that full screen. Thank you. Oh, I bet that would be great. Basically, whatever I get out of this, basically what I'm making is I'm making a sub timer. And right now, there is a sub timer that's out there right now that works exactly how Ludwig's works. Whenever someone subscribes or donates or follows or whatever, it will increase the time. However, it does not decrease the time. I want something that can decrease the time. So, actually, let me show you something. Let me go into Stream Elements. For those of you out there, I don't know if you're familiar with stuff. I don't know how to say that. With stuff. So let's go here. Settings. Okay, so here, cheering. So right now, cheering, yes, and tipping. So cheering and tipping and subs will increase it by 30. This is moddable. So this is moddable. So let me show you, for example. So let's preview it. Oh. It should just work. So that means if I emulate a subscription, oh, it's gonna mess up my thing, isn't it? Okay, I'm just gonna emulate a tip. And it increases the time.
Taffy tip $24. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early
Oh
to
my
explore
God,
the
stop!
universe. Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Can I mute this? Okay, and then if I tip again.
Franny tipped
No, it still doesn't!
$46. Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes. Instead fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
Okay, but you see how it increases the time. Oh, wait. Did I not do this right? By seconds per bit. By seconds per dollar. Wait. So this should increase it by 30 seconds. So that means if I tip $10. Actually, hold on. If I just tip $1 and then test. Yeah, it increases by that. So now here's the thing. If I change the tipping to be like, I guess I'll have to do cheers. Okay, so if I change the cheers to be like minus 30, right? Minus 30. We save this. So if I first do my tip, so I tip.
Islet tipped $46. Born too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore the universe. Born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Thanks. Okay, and then if I cheer a custom amount, what is this? Per bit, I cheer 1 bit. Like this, it should minus 30 seconds. Oh, it works. It didn't work before. Do I not need to do any of this coding and Unity crap? Hi! And curry noodles, thanks! It does work! But okay, wait, here's the thing. But it's per bit. So... hold on. That means I need to change it. Alright. Because I don't want it to be per bit. I want it to be like a certain amount, right? Because I don't want someone to like, you know, donate 1 bit and then it like plus or minuses X amount of seconds, right? So like it should be, oh my gosh, Java. I don't even know how to do Java. Ah! Help me. Okay, wait. Okay, so I've done C#, and I would say I'm like a level 1. I'm a level 1 coder when it comes to C#, whereas Jarno and Iba in chat are like, you know, gangsters, like mob bosses, right? So I'm guessing that this will help me my knowledge for coding here. All right. We need to find the part where it can increase or decrease the time. So increase time, sub increase. So we're looking for this thing. Okay, where is increase time? Where is the increase time variable? Or thingy? Is it not here? Oh, function, display events. Start. Function, increase time. All right. I could. Okay, so this part here, this is taking the minutes, seconds, and hours. All right. So if we look here, right, it says cheering activated, yes. Increase seconds per bit, but I don't want it to be per bit. I want it to be like I want it to be like, I want it to be able to increase a set amount, if that makes sense. I don't know the difference between Java and JavaScript. To me, they look the same. Okay, Cyber Saber, see you. Have a good time at work. Oh, Mari, are you still playing Minecraft, by the way? I haven't played in a little bit. All right, what's this? Fields. This is nothing. Okay, data. This says nothing to me either. Is it in the CSS? It has to be in the Java, right? You want me to send you a Unity package with the goods? Wait, did you already do it? Wait. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I'm just thinking of something. How much can I pay you to do it for me? wait. Hi, Ash. Basically, okay. Basically, you have to, okay, hold on. Let's close this. Oh, I don't have I deleted my other project. Okay, so basically what it is do I have that file here? Twitch integration here. Okay, so this is what I started working on. So it allows it allows you to enter in your username, your OAuth key, and then it reads the information and it parses it out. And right now, this is like not something I've done. This is something I found on a YouTube tutorial. And it works, kind of. But basically what I needed to do is parse out the subscriptions and bits, which I haven't gotten to yet. And then what it's going to do is it's basically just going to launch a timer that based on set amount, like a set amount that you enter in, it'll have a okay, so this is what I was going to do. So what I was going to do is I was going to do this a super janky way, which was there's going to be a random from 1 to 10, and it's going to be like a 1 to 10 and then based on the 1 to 10 variable, hold on, I think it's in my control panel here that I've been doing. So here basically what it does, it pulls up timer INI, and then it looks for the timers, and it basically selects from 1 to 10 in minutes, and it randomly selects it. And then what happens then, I know I'm not doing this the best way, and it selects one of these and it'll activate one of these triggers. And then, so then we're gonna have our minute set. So let's imagine it chooses 5 minutes. And then it's gonna do like a coin flip of 50-50. It's either gonna add time or subtract time. So it's either gonna add 5 minutes or subtract 5 minutes, as an example. And then, and it's gonna be like, you know, add or subtract the time on the timer. And that's all it does, based on 500 bits or a sub or a gifted sub and so forth. And that's all I want. I know it's easy to do, but I'm a dummy. I've been doing this all day and I don't know what I'm doing. And then my plan is to release whatever it is for free. If I pay for it or if I don't pay for it, either way, it's going to be free. I'm just going to release it. But I know that you use the Twitch library with that. Basically, I'm recycling stuff that I found from like YouTube tutorials.
Hi,
and then
Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
Thanks for the host, Adam. And then
Random.
this amazing Twitch chat client that Jarno and Chat made, which is the same one that I'm using in my world. Basically, I was trying to do this myself. I got some help from some other people, but basically I got everything working, but I couldn't get it to refresh. Someone helped me get it to refresh, and then Jarno was just like, I see you have a problem here. Let me make it better for you. And yeah, Jarno basically made this good. So I basically have been picking pieces off of this code to enter into this. But yeah, that's the whole deet. It's basically, think about Ludwig's timer, where you can enter how many bits and like the subs, and then how much time it'll increase, and then have the variables that it can change from like a 1 to 10. I should probably just have this in writing, right? But yeah, it's basically like it can add or subtract time, but it's not always going to add or subtract the same amount of time. And yeah, let me know if how much it'll cost. And that's with the knowledge that knowing that it's going to be redistributed for free. Because like I know that sometimes people would want to charge more if it's redistributed. This is my lowest point. Hey, you. Take my money. Do it for me. I've literally been doing this since I woke up in the morning. Like I woke up late at like 11 a.m. and it's now 8:22 p.m. and this is what I've been doing all day. Just this. Hi, Ekron. All day. This is what I've been doing. Did I learn from it? I learned that right now I just want to pay someone to do it. I buy a single nuggie? How? I think like if I see how it works, like the code, then like I can learn from that. But I mean like that's not really learning. That's just kind of like the equivalent of tracing someone's art. So that would be like me going up to Mari's art and be like, oh, look at the great art they made. I'm gonna learn from it by tracing it. Look at me, I made amazing art that looks the same. I learned so much. No, I didn't. I just learned how to trace. All right, so let me, is love and affection? Let me open up the best writing application. All right. Oh yeah, I have your address now. I can mail you something. What can I mail? Oh, I have another tiny pop filter. I can send you the other one. Then you can have matching pop filters. End clue. I don't know if I have anything cool. Can I send alcohol? I don't know. I don't get the glue thing still. Okay, I know Mumbles explained it to me, I just don't understand it. Okay. All right. What do I want? Okay, so let me write out the details. Can you speak English, please? English. Okay, so subathon timer. Typing with gloves on. Okay, so the subathon timer. You can enter variables to fields to enter. I think that'd be a better one. Fields to enter things in. There's gonna be bit amount. There's gonna be sub / resub / gift sub. There's gonna be should I make it for tier 3 subs? I don't know. I'll just have it there just in case. Tier 3 / tier 3 sub. I think those are the only things that can affect it. Okay, and then how do I describe it? Like a randomness? So time time, starting time. Starting time. I should probably add colons here. Love and affection. I think here there would need to be like a subpart, like how... Wait. How much time... I don't know how to describe that. Okay, how about this? Min slash max time value in seconds, right? It's like, it's all in my head, so I'm just trying to figure out like how to get this to work. Okay, wait. Okay, so it's field enters things in. So you want to be able to enter the bit amount. So to set the bit amount and the bit amount, we don't need fields for those. So I think these would all be the, I'm just gonna say they're the same. Yeah, let's say those are the same. Because, I mean, tier 3 and tier 2 subs, they're nice, but, I mean, no one has to tier 2 or tier 3, right? Starting time, so like how much time would it be to start? And then min-max time values in seconds. So like, for example, like, I don't know how to describe this. And then, oh, my brain. Okay. My brain's like slightly fried because I've been sitting in front of a computer, in front of Visual Studio, in the Orin board. Have you seen the kind of crap that you can do in the Orin board? Like, I was trying to figure out like this stream trigger stuff. And like, look at this. Like, look at this stuff. Look at this. Trying to comb through all that crap. I'm just like, ugh. So, yeah. That's what I've been doing. All right. So min-max value in time. And then I guess there'd be a toggle for add and subtract time. Okay. So let me give you like an example scenario. So someone donates 500 bits, and then it can randomly add or subtract the min-max time. If people are like, why are you typing so bad? I'm wearing gloves. Time from the active countdown timer. Someone donates 500 bits or subs, resubs, gift subs. Okay, so in other scenarios, if someone gifts 10 subs, I think we decided this would trigger the random the event 10 times. Right? I think that'd be the best way to do it. Yeah, so like for example, if someone gifts 1 sub or subs once, then like let's say if this value is like 1 to 10 minutes, I'm just using that as an example. Like I wouldn't have it 1 to 10 minutes. I would have it in like 30 seconds to like whatever, right? But I'm using 1 to 10 as an easy way to describe it. So if someone, let's say, subs for subscribes, and then it'll increase the time. Let's say it randomly selects between like this amount, many seconds and this many seconds. It chooses, let's say 5 minutes, right? So then after that, there's going to be another choice where it's either going to add or subtract from the countdown timer. So it could add 5 minutes or take off 5 minutes. Now, here's the thing. If someone gifts 10 subs, like there's 2 ways to do it. Either you have that event happen 10 times. So it's going to do 1 to 5 minutes. So it's going to choose like maybe like 5 minutes for one. So the first sub will be like 5 minutes and they'll add the time. Then the next sub, so the 2 out of 10 would be like, it will take away 3 minutes and it'll keep going like that. It'll act as each individual subscription. So like each sub will count as their own instance. Ten times. Hi, next gen. It'll be random 10 times. Doesn't sound right. Well, something like that. I don't know. I'm a dummy. This is why Mumbles, thanks for gifting us up to Nadia. Who's Nadia? But thank you. Okay, so if someone donated let's say 5,000 bits, and the bit trigger amount is set to 500 bits, it would not affect. I'm gonna say impact. It would not change the timer. Time times subs? No, the reason why you would have to do it 10 times is because let's say someone, like, I don't know, is crazy and they drop a 50 sub bomb, right? Then let's see if they did, let's say if it was like, let's say for example, on the one instance, they rolled like 5 minutes, right? And then, well, 5 minutes times 50, 250 minutes. And then it turns out to be a subtract. It turned out to be a minus, a subtract. So that means in that one gift sub instance, it'll turn into minus 250 minutes, which would equal minus 4 hours. And that could instantaneously end the stream. So that's why I think that's not the way to go. So hence why each of them should be considered in their own. Yeah. So I think that's clearly explained, right? If someone donates, so example scenario, if someone donates 500 bits, as set in the field, or subs, yes, then it will randomly add or subtract from the min-max time from the active counter. So for example, if the $60 times, oh wow, I'm dumb. 60, I was about to do 60 times 10. 600 seconds is 10 minutes, right? Yeah, wow. Min time is 60 and the max time is 600 seconds. Yeah, shh. Yes. I guess an initial trade. I don't know that terminology. I'm not smart. I'm not a smart person. So for example, if the min time it can trigger any amount of time within those min slash max parameters. I don't know if this is making any sense. Hi, Sonic Wolf. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Can I use VTuber avatar as a dummy for a third-person controller? Like in Unity? Sure, you can. You just need to figure it out. Like, sure. Like, why not? You have those input movements being detected in, so you could do it. Just like, you gotta figure it out. Ah, is the goal? Okay, so is the goal to increase or decrease it, shorten it or lengthen it? Here's the thing. I don't know. I have no idea. I just thought it would be fun. Cause like everyone right now is doing like, oh, if you subscribe or donate, it'll increase the time and you get more of me, haha. And I was just like, you know, it's already been done to probably the best that it's ever been done. So like, how can I make this new? How can I make this new? And so it's just like, well, what if it has a chance to subtract the time, right? Nightmare, like I said, so for people who just joined, I've essentially given up, and I might be paying a friend to do it for me. Because, yeah, I realized that I'm dumb when it comes to coding. My brain is just not equipped to handle certain things. Okay. So, for example, my minimum time, I haven't decided my minimum time. So basically, my minimum time is going to be like wherever my minimum time is going to be like the minimum amount of time that I'm going to stream. And then from there, the timer is going to count. So for example, it's very possible, let's say if I have a minimum time of 5 hours. So I have a 5-hour stream. And then after the 5-hour mark, it's going to, the timer will be visible the entire time. It's either going to be in the negatives or the positive. So I will actually it'll either show a 0 or a positive time. If it shows a 0, then after my minimum time, stream will end. So I'm thinking like 5 hours. Then if it's in the positive, then it's just gonna keep going. I think the maximum amount of time is gonna be 15 hours. So like the maximum is 15, minimum is like 5. So it's possible for the stream to be extended up to 10 hours. I've streamed for 5 hours for quite frequently. Okay, so does this make sense though? Can I change the font size? Okay, so the subathon timer, you can enter bits, subs, the starting amount of time, the min-max time. A small imbalance to have it going extra. Hi, Har. Ah, am I usually a lot longer than Sly? Okay. You know what? Jarno, you're probably right. You're probably right. You're probably right. You have more experience with coding than me, and probably as a result have more experience with randomness in random variables. So it's probably gonna be in my best interest to do exactly what you say in that scenario, is to have it so that it's more favorable to extend the time. That makes sense. So I'm gonna say 70% chance to extend, 30% chance to decrease. Like that? Do you think 70-30 is good? Or should it be like 60-40? $70-30 is good? All right. Let me copy pasta this. I hope this makes sense, Iba. Let me switch my screen so you can't see everything. Copy pasta this. Find Iba. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. Please let me know how much I can pay you. Oh, they're giving up. Okay, so let's change the title to I'm stinky. There we go. So here's the thing. If I'm getting someone else to do it, I don't want to get them to do too much. So I'm just like, I just be satisfied at this point with like, a number, just having a timer, like how I had this. Just that, just having something like this would be fine. That's all I want. Hi, XOS. Well, I just gave up trying to learn how to code this. Frustration. Oh, and when I say that I've only been doing this since today, actually no, since I've been planning the subathon in March, I've been like thinking about how to do this and like slowly been trying to teach myself how to do Twitch integration until basically now I'm just like, oh, my subathon is almost in 2 weeks. I need to figure this out now. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Aiba. No, I gave up. I gave up. Because I know that if I tried to do this on my own, basically, here's the 3 scenarios. One, I try to do this on my own, and then maybe I'll figure it out in 2 weeks. 2, I ask Jarno for help. Or 3, I ask Aiba for help. So, I mean, both were great options. I'm sure Jarno could have done it, but Jarno's already done my chat back there. So, and here's the thing too, like, if I spent like, I didn't want to end up in the scenario where I kept cracking my head at it, and then there's only like a couple days left and I can't figure it out. So then I like, ask for help. Then I'm like, okay, can you finish this? It's like, hey, can you do me this favor and finish this for me in 3 days? Great. Very important, please. Do you know what I mean? Like, even if I offer to pay, like, it's still burdensome. So that's what led to my decision today. Yep. Great. All right. Yeah, that's true, Jarno. You probably would have. But yeah, it's good idea, 70-30. That way, well, there's a small chance that it'll decrease the time. I think that's a really fun thing to add. Because, like, I don't think anyone has done that before, which is cool. And, like, the reason is, like, I didn't want to spend, like, days and days because I have other things to do. Like, there's commissions, there's the secret project, which is going to be announced on the subathon. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know about the subathon, if anyone's curious about the art that was used for the subathon, the art was made by Mari, by the way. Very cool art. Well, like the image. I commissioned Mari for commercial use for this image. And then I found a free background. But the 10 subs is, you know, I'm just gonna be like, it's gonna happen anyway, I'm guessing. I know it's very presumptuous of me to assume that I would get 10 subs, but I couldn't think of anything else to put there, so and then Sly Fofa merch giveaway. It is it's really nice merch. Wait, where is it? Oh, I used to have it pinned. Ah, this merch. So we're gonna be giving away this merch to anyone who's in chat. You don't need to be subscribed for that giveaway to happen. It's super cool. This is made by Oteru, previously known as Yomiko Art. Then there's gonna be a VR chat stream. Why would I put in a mechanic? Because it's fun, Mumbles. It's fun. It's fun. Why not? It's fun. VR chat stream? Yeah, it's gonna be in the future though. It's not gonna be the same stream. There's gonna be chat generates a tweet. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically make a form where people can enter in just whatever they want. So like you can enter like poop, right? And then basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the Excel file that'll generate all the words. I'll put it into a word cloud. And then I'm gonna look at the word cloud first and make sure that there's no bad words. And then I'm gonna show it the stream. And we're gonna go size down, and I'm just gonna basically play Mad Gab with all the words. So like, if someone talks about like, if everyone, for example, only talked about eating poop, then I guess I'll just write eating poop as my tweet, and I'm not allowed to delete it. And then chat chooses the next YouTube video. So that means I'm gonna do a very similar thing. And basically we're gonna vote. So based on what people submit, we're gonna vote on topics. So chat, you guys are going to decide. And then that's what my next YouTube video has to be about. So for example, if whatever reason everyone in chat decides to bully me and makes the topic about BL, boy love, then I'll have to do my next YouTube video about boy love. That makes me supremely uncomfortable. I so mean. That vid's for Dubu. I don't know. I don't watch or read boy love. I don't. Oh! Ah! Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hi, Nadia. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hippity hoppity. Ah, that's what it was. Hi, how was your stream? Hi everyone, I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. I was just talking about my subathon and like the stuff that we're gonna do. But I'm a full body motion tracked VTuber, with facial tracking. I have VR gloves. I have a tracked microphone. And then I also have a tracked chair, which you saw me get up from. But everyone, check out Nadia. You can see Nadia. There should have been a thing that appeared right in the corner. Or click on the link in chat. What marketing? There was no marketing. That this me being like, hi. You know, I sometimes I'm like super smooth. Cause I'm just like, hey chat, hello, welcome to my stream. No, I was just like, yeah, NPC. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. How can I help you today? But yeah. So, we're talking about my subathon, which is right here. So one of the goals is a track dog. And the reason it says one stream only is because it wouldn't be nice to my dog to basically for two reasons. One, my dog deserves his own time. And do you know what I mean? I don't want him to be like forced to be in my room all the time. I want him just to be able to freely wander. And two, I don't want him to destroy a Vive tracker. Oh, also the next sneeze won't be muted. It's because VTuber Sneezes has declared war on me. What's another cool one? Oh, a fully mocap sleep stream. I don't want to do that, but basically it'll be a sleep stream where I have to sleep on the floor in my room. But what you'll see is a big comfy bed, and it's gonna be fully motion tracked. I'm gonna have the iPhone suspended over my face. And then, the beach stream and the hot tub stream. Well, the beach stream is gonna be a real beach stream. The hot tub stream is gonna be a hot tub stream. Hot tub. So, my plan is to make a giant McDonald's cup and then fill it with soda and ice. And then I'm just gonna be sloshing in that in the future. People were complaining that whenever I take a drink, why isn't the cup motion tracked? And I said because it's too much of a pain, because I would have to attach a tracker to a cup. But for the memes, here's the thing. I 100% do not expect to get that high at all. Like, do you know what I mean? So like anything that's past a certain amount in like the subs is like, they're so like ridiculous that I'm like, sure, I'll make it ridiculous reward because it's not gonna happen. So like tracked cup. It just means that I'm gonna have a tracked cup all the time. So when I drink, you're gonna see a cup moving, but it's not gonna happen. Then tracked Sly. Oh, so for those of you who don't know, Sly is my IRL partner who's also streaming at the same time. And then what that means is that this could be a permanent addition when it happens. So that whenever I'm streaming and Sly is streaming, you're gonna see Sly in the background. So like, you're just gonna see Sly like in the background, just doing whatever they're doing. And minimum is gonna be 1 week. Yeah, so you're not gonna hear what Sly's saying. You're just gonna see her sitting down and be like waving her arms or doing whatever. Oh, and then stream go shopping. Yeah, so basically I'm gonna make a Google form. I think it's gonna be a Google form, and then people are just gonna put whatever we want, like a list of things within a certain amount of time. And then I'm gonna go through each of those links, and then we're gonna vote whether or not we should buy it. Great. It's simple as that. And then the last one is, because I mean like 1,000 subs. I'm not gonna hit 1,000 subs. So I'm just like, you know what? Motion capture suit. I'll buy a motion capture suit. And that's what that is. Basically, if I were to get to that point, the motion capture suit that I would probably get would be the Rococo, because it seems like the best choice compared to other options. Because I mean, like, really, there's only 4 choices you can go with. Number 1, Vive trackers, which is what I'm using right now. It'd be like the lowest cost entry. Number 2, Perception Neuron. Tons of problems with it. I don't recommend it. From what I've read, nightmare scenario. Number 3, Rococo, and then number 4, Xsense. Hi, D-Man. D-Man, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Oh, and also the question earlier, am I the first full body motion capture? No, I'm not. I'm just gonna make it whatever, Curse. The only thing is, like, it can't be like super TOS, and I'll have a couple vetoes. Hi, Corn Fiend. I think the first full body VTuber, excluding people who play VR chat, because technically anyone who was like a VR chat main, they're full body VTubers, right? That's how I started streaming. Because they all have full body. The only difference is that I guess you can't do stuff like this, or have your displays in the world. So excluding VR chat, I think the first person to like do their own thing like this that had any success was probably Project Melody, then AI Angel, and Code Miko. They were all before me. And I think I'm the only one who's using Vive trackers. I think. Because, like, no one really knows what... Actually, I think originally Project Melody was using Perception Neuron. But I don't actually know. I don't know what they're using now. Judging based on the person who came in from last stream, I'm guessing that they're probably using an Xsense suit, considering that they were talking about Magnus gloves, which are like on the really high scale of gloves. We know that Code Miko has an Xsense suit, and I have no idea what AI Angel uses. Hi, Algie. Thanks for the 4 months. Oh, also, Nadia, what did you stream, by the way? If you're still here. Apex. been watching people play Apex. It's like Apex is one of those games that to me looks like really exciting to watch. I mainly know about Melody from YouTube. Nux Taku talked about Melody, and that was my exposure to Melody. And then I saw that they also streamed on Twitch, so I was like, cool. And then how I got to know more about that streamer in particular was that when that whole drama behind Digi and the DMCA stuff happened. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Kizuna Ai. Okay, so then I guess, yes, the first one would be Kizuna Ai. And Kizuna Ai uses... they use an XN suit. That's what they use. They use a full movie production level of motion capture. So they have an XN suit. They have, they're not using an iPhone. They're using like a camera wireless facial tracking system. Like completely custom stuff. And I think other Japanese VTubers that came after Kizuna were using perception neuron. You're right, I forgot about that. And like how I came across this journey was basically like because I played this game called VR Chat, which allows you to have your model in a 3D environment just by using VR. And I was just like, how can I do this outside of VR Chat? And here I am. I was originally using my controllers to control my hands. Like right now you see my fingers moving. But, you know, if I wanted to play a game and, you know, have finger tracking, that's not really a thing. So that's what led me to get gloves. Yeah, but the issue though with a lot of those like really high-end stuff is that they cost money per year or per month. Spirit fingers? Yeah. Oh, and thanks. I know that like some people do daily sub goals. I don't know if I should do that. So I don't. If that makes sense. But yeah, this is gonna be my so we're talking about the subathon. This is gonna be my very first subathon, and the reason for the date, is basically as a VTuber, I have the luxury of being somewhat anonymous, as other VTubers can attest to, and I kind of like that. So basically then it comes down to like an information gateway and like how much information am I willing to share, and I just didn't want to share my birthday. So I always just joke that I was just like, oh, you want to know my birthday? Well, I was born June 9th, 1969, and I'm 69 years old. If you do the math on that, then you won't get a butterscotch candy. So I always jokingly said it was my birthday, and I thought it would be fun to do one. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think the only time that I've really been asked how old am I or when's my birthday is only when I was streaming 2 games. Just 2. Minecraft and VR chat. Now that I think about it. Wait, moderators, have you blacklisted that question? Just out of curiosity? Because, like, I think it has to be, like, just those 2 categories, right? Because, like, inherently, I know that Minecraft has a younger audience, and I think VR chat has a slightly younger audience as well, even though VR chat's not a game that's meant for young people. Chiller and chiller? What do you mean chiller and chiller? Oh, the question is about my birthday or my age. Hi, Josh. Okay, then yeah, it has to be just those 2 games. VR chat and Minecraft. Because I think, like, I don't know how to say it. Basically, how do I say this without sounding like a predator? How do I say this without sounding like a predator? Age online doesn't really matter as long as you're, 18 plus. Hi, Teo. Right? Because, like, who cares if you're, like, 18 versus 30? Like, in terms of, like, from the streamer's perspective to people in the audience or people in chat, like, as long as you're able to have a great conversation, that's, like, the most important thing to me, right? I'm not like, oh, well, you're only 23 years old. This is a sophisticated chat. And we only accept people in their twilight years here. So I'm afraid that you're gonna have to leave. Yeah. Oh, VR chat. VR chat is 13 plus. And there's not a lot of public worlds are just littered with children. And, like, I think the only way to, like, not be around the children is, well, because I've been logging in and playing on Publix for a little bit, is just go into the PC only section. Because that's it. If you're in a quest world, there's always, like, here's the thing, is, like, I don't know if it's a child or not, but based on how they're talking and then what they talk about, like, really, I don't know. Gives off that, like, that child vibe. Do you know what I mean? And, like, since as someone who, I'm a teacher, I was working as a teacher for many years, and I've only recently stopped teaching by choice. I'm not very comfortable, like, interacting with children in a non-professional setting, if that makes sense. Like, do you know what I mean? And, like, I'd be in a world in VR chat, and, like, someone who sounds and is acting like a child, and either they're interacting with or are in a model that's, like, half naked, and I'm just like, ugh, ugh, ugh. I'm gonna leave now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't really have to worry about that right now because, you know, I only stopped working as a teacher this year to focus on content creation and other like commission work. I don't have to worry about that because in Korea, international students or non-international students, Korean students versus whatever wealth of family, the thing is there's a huge stigma on video games in Korea. Like, oh, you want to play video games? Ah, I see. You want to be homeless. Okay. Okay, my child. Well, you have a choice. You can play a video game or you can stay in the house. Your choice. That's basically what most Korean households are like. So it's very uncommon for someone to have a gaming computer in their house, let alone having VR in their house. So most people would go to like a PC bang, which is like a PC cafe. And in there, they only have a preset amount of games. And like, they're not gonna have VR. Korea does have a thriving esports community. Here's the thing though. Think of how many esports teams there are, right? And think of how many people are in South Korea. The stigma is still there, right? The only time that parents don't care is that if you can make money. But here's the thing, you're not gonna be making money for a long time unless you get really, really lucky. Actually, most of my income doesn't come from Twitch, doesn't come from YouTube. So my income revenue has been split between a number of things, but most of my income right now is based on commissions. Essentially, I have a lot of side projects that are going on, and I know that the commissions aren't going to stick around. So in my free time, I've been teaching myself some things, like I've been teaching myself a new way to do 3D modeling. I've been starting some side projects. So I have another YouTube channel that is a collaborative effort that's being worked on right now, which is going to be announced June 9th on my Cybathon. Yay! And then basically I'm hoping that that will kick things off for not only myself, but the other people that are involved. Yes, you can. But here's the thing. To go to a PC bang and play games on a regular basis, I talked to some of my old students and I asked how much does it cost? Over the course of a year, they could have bought like two or three gaming PCs. But the thing is though, even if they had the money, their parents would not allow them to have a gaming PC in the house. So like, that's why I'm not really worried about bumping into any of my past students in VR chat. Yeah. But here's the thing, like, if you are over 30, odds are there's only one game right now that you can become a professional esports player. That's Hearthstone. That's it. If you're over 30, you're done. I am currently living in Korea, and then this summer we're gonna be moving back to Canada. So it's a lot of stuff. We're looking at movers. We're doing a full move from Korea to Canada. And once I'm in Canada, I just gotta revoke my Korean citizenship and everything will be good. So wait, Jarno, what did you learn about Korean cooking culture? Am I excited to move? Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not excited about the quarantine. I'm not excited about living in family's house until we find our own house. Cause here's the thing, like whether, like as much as like people will say this or not, if Sly and I aren't streaming for like a month, it's probably gonna really impact our career on Twitch, if that makes sense. Like on YouTube, like the thing is I have a buffer on YouTube. If as long as I prepare YouTube videos to come out pre-scheduled on YouTube, I'll be fine. But Sly doesn't have that. She doesn't have a YouTube channel because she doesn't have time. Because unlike me, Sly is still working as a teacher. The only reason I'm able to quit and she can't quit is because I'm a dual citizen. So having citizenship means that I can stay in the country without having, you know, a job. But if Sly quits her job, then she has to either find a new job or, you know, get out of the country. You learned about bamboo salt. Yeah, 90 days. No, actually, no, it's not 90 days. It's, once you quit, you have 2 weeks to get out. 2 weeks. And it's not 90 days, it's 2 weeks. So Sly's gonna be applying for a visa extension. And then basically that's dependent on Sly having a plane ticket out. That's the only way you can get a visa extension without a job. No, they don't convert you to a tourist visa. But here's the thing. Canadians, unlike Americans, can stay in the country as a tourist longer. So Canadians can stay in Korea for 180 days versus Americans, I think it's only 90 days. But here's the key thing. On a tourist visa, we don't actually need a visa. We just need to have our passport. Same with the Americans. You don't actually need a visa. You just need to have your passport. You can't make any money, if that makes sense. How did I get dual citizenship? It was forced upon me. I didn't want Korean citizenship, but I guess it's a blessing and a curse, right? The blessing means that I was able to leave my job and then, well, do this, right? Essentially, what happened is when I went to renew my visa, normally I was living in another part of the country before, and I was always renewing my visa there. Then I moved to Seoul, and well, they're like, okay, well, I see that you're renewing your visa, but you look like you're Korean. I'm like, yeah. And it's like, just wait. And then apparently they did like a full family history check for me. And they're like, I see that you qualify for Korean citizenship, so visa denied, goodbye. And that's what happened. It's a short story, the shorter version of what happened, because I've told the story so many times, but that's the long story short. 4 months of back and forth between many different government departments, and then here I am. What's the deal with airline food? Am I right? These pretzels are making me thirsty. Do I speak Korean? Nah, kind of. I can read and understand Korean, but like speaking is not my forte. I know enough to get by, but like essentially what can happen is that if someone's speaking to me, I just know what they're saying. And then if I can't respond in like a yes or no answer, then I'll respond in broken Korean, or I'll just respond in English. So like they could be asking me in Korean, it's like, oh, so how can I help you today? And welcome to this government office. I'll be like, yes, I need help with this. It'll be like, huh? Sorry, no English. No English, no. And I'll be like, I'll point at something and they explain in Korean. I was like, you want to fill out this form for this application. Well, unfortunately, this is only for Korean citizens. And then they'd say this in Korean. I'll be like, good thing. It's like, just wait. I am a Korean citizen. And I show them my card and they're like, huh? What? What's she? Huh? Huh? It's a big plus. Wow. Wow. Yeah.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 337 for big head.
Thanks, Mumbles. Thanks for the big head. My facial tracking won't be as accurate when my head's this big. Zoom? Hold on. I'm gonna do it a different way. There you go. I'm doing Zoom that way. Oh, you failed! Haha! Failure. Wait, who did that? Was that Twin? Twin? You failed. What? No.
Gary.
Stop. It only appears in the same place. Stop. Like my head literally has to be like right here for it to happen, but I'm moving it away. So you can't do anything with it. Hey, you know what I was thinking about the other day, Twin? I'm like, you know, Twin, you don't need a leap motion. Because you can show your hands. You could show your hands. I wonder why your leap motion is so bad. Like, calibrating and everything. There's a couple things that I could think about with the leap motion. Is one, it should be using the included cable only, so that white cable that's directly connected to a USB 3 port and not through a hub or through an extension cable. Two, make sure it's, clean and not have smudges. Three would be positioning, and like that's it. I don't know what else there could be. The only thing I can think about Twin is, Twin, if you don't have Leppit, just get the trial version of Leppit and see if your hand tracking works really nice in Leppit. If it does work really nicely in Leppit, then that means there has to be like a positioning weird oddity with VC Face. Because I know that Sly right now is having issues with Leppit versus VC Face. Because like Leppit is like the best when it comes down to the fingy tracking. I don't think it would be your lighting. It should be fine. It should be fine. Come on. Window, resize, please. There we go. Ah! Almost. You almost got me. I still need to do like a full walkthrough on VC Face.
Gary.
The thing with like VC Face, there's so much stuff that you can do with it. That like, it's almost like great as a standalone application. Like, do you know what I mean? As a receiver for like, for things. So right now, I actually run virtual motion capture into VC Face into my application because some of the features that VC Face has, virtual motion capture doesn't have, and I'm just too lazy to try to implement that myself into my own app, if that makes sense. Because like, remember how before I either had like a whole great array of different combinations of things that could be triggered, or I had to manually toggle each of the like the body morphs, like this big head that you see. It's all done automatically now. It's all automatic. So like I don't have to do it anymore. Unless the only time it's not automatic is that if I have OBS highlighted. I still need to add the atomic head pat, which is the hand that comes down from the world.
Snow,
A ghost! So, people might have seen this before. I just haven't had a chance to implement it properly yet. But it's gonna be the atomic head pat, which is essentially it'll spawn a hand in the world, like a real hand, like a hand, like a 3D hand that'll come down from the ceiling. And it'll be spawned in a random location, and I have to dodge it. And if I don't dodge it and it hits my head, then it'll ragdoll my body. Hold on, I think I have a picture, a GIF I can show. I remember posting it on my... I posted on my Twitter, but I know for sure it's on my Patreon. How much would it be worth? To be honest, I don't know. Oh, by the way, I don't know. Right now my Patreon is mainly for like some behind the scenes stuff. Or like extra stuff. Or like I announce some things there first. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me show you something from like a long time ago. Oh. Wait. There you go. So this was me experimenting with the ragdolling. So when that object was just, I made it so that at that time when I was experimenting, when that object just touched my body, it would ragdoll my body like that. And then I think there's, yeah, here we go. I made it the ball instead of the hand. So this was like, that's basically what the atomic head pat would be. If I don't dodge it, then I'd be like, hey chat, hey, how you doing? No, no atomic head pats. No. Ah. Like that. So, yeah, that's the atomic head pat. It's not available for redeem yet. I haven't decided if it's gonna be bits or if it's gonna be channel points. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not made. Is there a collider on the mic for interaction? No, there is a tracker on the mic. So how the mic works is I have a tracker on it and I use inverse kinematics. So basically I made an IK system for the microphone. Hi, Crow Ozzy. Yes, I know. We used to know each other. We used to talk to each other in VR chat. But yeah, I was originally gonna do a video on how to do a tracked mic. I don't know, like, would that do well? I don't think it would. That's the only reason that stopped me from doing it, is just because I didn't think it would do well as a video. I've just been streaming, doing videos. Can you hear my cables hitting stuff? Just not much. I don't know, like, if you want to unfollow, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if you follow or unfollow, like, I appreciate the follow, but, like, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, you know, be like, oh, please don't unfollow me. Please. Your follow, only your follow gives me sustenance in life. Please. Like, ah! Do you know what I mean? Like, what I appreciate probably the most is on Twitch is just people chatting. That's it. Just chatting. It doesn't matter if you're followed or unfollowed, subscribed or not subscribed. As long as you're just here to chat, that's the most important thing. Also, Is my battery dead? Hello? Battery? Hold on, my facial tracking is gonna be frozen for a moment. Did I unplug it? No. I think I need a new lightning cable. Maybe. I think I need a new lightning cable. Yep. No, you've been here before. You've been here before. Just check out your chat history. Okay. I think my lightning cable's dying. Is it? Hold on. Let me find out. Is it my lightning cable or is it my extension cable? Oh, it's my extension cable. My extension cable's dying. Oh. I see. I see. I need a new USB extension cable. I look like a mime when I'm doing that. A mime. Oh, hold on. There we go. Let's see. USB extension cable. Where are you? Do I have another one? I don't think I do. Just give me a sec. We're gonna go through my stuff. Do I have another USB cable extension thing? No. Is it in here? No. Yeah, my extension cable died. I think I need to go to the dollar store to get another one. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on. No, I can't use that. I have like a really nice one right here. But I'm gonna have to make do with it. Give me a sec. I'm just switching out my USB cables. All right. New USB cable, cause this one is broken. Great. And then I plug it in here. Am I charging? Yes, I'm charging. Great. Oh my gosh, this cable's so long. That's what she said. Okay, there we go. My iPhone is now back to charging because it wasn't before. It was just dying. I'm like, why is my iPhone dying? actually, I think also before then, we also met up somewhere in VR chat, and I was speaking then too. So, that's the thing that happened. I mean, don't worry about it, right? There's like, since you remember me mainly as the person who didn't speak in VR chat, like it makes sense, because I mean, there's a lot of people who I know who didn't speak but then started speaking, and then still in my head when I remember them, like, oh right, they're a speaky person now. Oh yeah, Twin, if you're still here, I saw the model that you're working on. Did you draw that, or are you just rigging it? You drew it? Holy smokes. I like... I need to learn how to actually draw. Oh, yeah. I could just do a video on tracking real things. Hey, Shirazel, that's actually a super good idea. Because like, it's especially going to be relevant for if... Okay, here's the thing. Okay, I know like I should make this more of an incentive for my subathon, right? Like, I should be doing that. But let's be realistic, right? How many subs is that? 500 subs? I don't expect to get there. So, I'll just flat out say that I was in talk. So basically this is what happened. I'm in talks with a sponsor, a potential sponsor. And I think my email got lost. And so they recently responded to me and they're like, whoa, sorry. I thought I responded, but I didn't. So it's back on. And there's a chance that through the sponsorship, I might get a track cup anyway. So it's not Rokuko, by the way. For anyone who's new or saw my tweet at Rokuko, this is a completely different thing. It's been ongoing for a while. But yeah, it'll be a relevant sponsor to Tracked Cup. Hi, Tiger Spawn. How I get a track dog? Oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm only gonna do track dog if we actually make that goal. Otherwise, I'm never gonna do track dog because, put it this way, one, I have to buy a tracker to use on my dog. It's not gonna be harmful to the dog, but the reason I'm not wanting to do it is because I don't want to lock my dog in my room with me. Like, I'm sure he wouldn't mind doing it once, but I mean, he'll get bored every time I stream if he's just like enclosed in my room with me, right? Like, what? He wants to be free. Let him do what he wants. If he wants to sleep on our bed, he can sleep on our bed. If he wants to walk around, he can walk around. But here's the thing. It's gonna be a single point of tracking for the dog. So, yeah. So imagine like moving, like a 4-legged creature with one tracked point. I'm not gonna full body track a dog. Here's the thing, full body tracking for a dog, I would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would need 6 trackers. And 6 times 100. That's 600 plus 50, so it's 150 each. That'd be $900. Hi Sylvie, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? So I'm not gonna spend $900 to track my dog. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm gonna do is either I'm gonna find a 3D model. There's 3 options. I'm either gonna find a 3D model of a golden retriever and just use that. Take a picture of my dog and then just have it as like a cube that just moves around. Or 3D model my dog myself, very crudely. And then there's gonna be a single tracking point on the dog. And as the dog moves around, the rest of the body's just gonna ragdoll. Like, that's how it's gonna work. Because like I said, it's not going to be a thing that's going to be done on a regular basis. It's just a one-time thing. And mainly because I just don't want to subject my dog to being in an enclosed space. But our dog is super chill. Like, basically, if he was in here, he'd probably just lay down and stare at me the entire time. Like, he'd just be like on all fours, like that. Sylvie, you should go to sleep then. The sleep is very important for your health. Minimum 7 hours of sleep, 7 to 9 hours. That's what medical health professionals recommend. So please get some sleep. And thank you so much for the raid. Not really. Basically what I would do, I would just put the our walking harness on our dog, and then I'll just attach the tracker to the walking harness. That's it. Can we put the head pat tracked? Actually, could probably do that. I can probably make it so you can head pat the dog. Probably. IK? No. Here's the thing. How can I do IK with one tracked point if it has 4 legs and a head? Right? Like, I guess I could do IK, but I think it's more fun just to have it ragdoll. Just imagine like a ragdoll like moving around. Hi, Sander. Like, the only thing that's really gonna be like the biggest like real impacts on the stream in terms of tracking would be tracked cup, because I'm literally gonna have a cup with a tracker strapped to it. Track sly, because to be honest, like, even though I said around 1 week, it can be done indefinitely. Just imagine seeing a little Sly in the background. Just like, oh, I don't even have to make it so she's in the background. I can make it so she's like sitting on the monitor or something. I can put Sly there, so whatever Sly's doing in stream, it'll reflect in my world. So I can set that up pretty easily. Okay, Ash, see you. Thanks for stopping by. Sleep well. Hi, German. But yeah, track Sly. I don't think it won't be that hard to set up, I think. But it can be done pretty easily, I think, at the same time. Right? Wouldn't that be neat? I'd be the first streamer to have another streamer in their stream as a VTuber. That's not like, you know, green screened in. Right? They would just be like, Sly would be like right here, or I maybe in the background would be better. Maybe like on the shelf or something. I think having her on the monitor would be fun. Right? It'd be like if you have like your little anime figures, but instead the anime figure is another VTuber and it's being directly controlled by them while they stream. Honestly, like, I don't think it's a lot of work to do the same setup as me. Hence why I did a tutorial on it. Have I bought something on the Unity Asset Store? I have. I bought a lot of things that I actually don't use. Like, I bought Final AK. I bought that. I bought some... Oh, I bought some scripts. So basically like a physics simulator and a bunch of other stuff like that. And I bought some stuff on other asset stores like CG Trader and ArtStation. Specifically VTubing stuff? No. There's not really anything on the asset store for VTubing specific stuff, because like what is VTubing specific stuff, right? In general, like it would have to be a model, and like basically you wouldn't get... I guess you could get that from the asset store. I have seen some models on there, but like why? Just get your model from Booth, or if you have like the big cash dollars, like commission someone to make one for you, and then just use a VTubing app like VTube Studio, Luppet, VC Face, Virtual Motion Capture, etc. Because like there's nothing out there specifically for VTubing. There's tons of stuff out there to make things that you can slap together to do stuff like what I'm doing. So like this model is a Booth model that I bought on Booth that I modified and edited in Blender. This microphone and microphone stand I modeled myself. I'm using the, then I made an IK system to work with it. I'm using the SteamVR plugin. I'm using the NDI plugin, which if you want to learn how to get your screens in your own Unity application, I made a video on that on my YouTube channel, !YouTube. And then how to get your VTubing model like tracked like this. It's also on my YouTube channel as well. English, please. English. Ego Josu? Okay. What is that? No, don't worry. Nihongo Jozu. Your Japanese is very good. Imagine Nihongo Josuing a Japanese person. What do you mean, Rush? I saw your emote. Hi, Rush. What is that? Booba. Oh yeah, everyone out there. If you don't know who Rush is, there should be a thing popping up. So Rush is a fellow streamer, and they are a 3D modeler and a talented artist as well. So if you want to learn more about 3D modeling or art, you should check out Rush. And if you don't want to, if you're just kind of like you want to vibe, it's also a great place to just hang out and listen to some relaxing stuff. It's a relaxing atmosphere. Sometimes you can also turn Rush into a discount VTuber, by the way. Hi Hustle, hello. Which application do I use to record? OBS. I use OBS. If you want to know like what VTubing application, then my YouTube channel. Check out my YouTube channel. I don't get the glue thing. Why is Sly eating glue? I don't get it. Hi, Kalura. Oh yeah. I bumped into you in the Pug. I joined a random world, a public world in VR chat, and I noticed that my friend was there. I thought, was it Ray 0285 or something? I was just like, I don't actually remember how I met them, but they seemed busy in conversation, so I was like, it's fine. And then you're just like, Fofa? Fofa? Alt F4 for it? Wait, is that a new remote? Hold on. Is it? Do I have it too? Hold on. Do I also have that emote? Oh, I do. Haha. What do you know? Oh. But like, I mean, glue is technically edible, like the white glue, the Elmer's glue. I mean, like, you shouldn't eat it, but like, it's not gonna hurt you if you eat it. But please don't, because as much as teachers say they won't judge you, let me tell you a secret. They do judge you. Right? Because like you'll go home, like teachers will go home and say, honey, I got another glue eater in my class today. We got a new, it's like, honey, we got a new student today in our school. And she eats glue. They're a glue eater. We got another one. Huh. The glue oppression. You know, like, people who eat glue are like the same people who would eat crayons. Or, as, you know, crayon eaters would say, crowns. I was like, oh yeah, I really love the flavor of crowns. Am I just like not with the memes? Like, am I just not with the memes? Am I not hip to the beat? Timmy's ice. Oh, you know okay, actually, for those of you who live in Canada, if you haven't tried this yet, get go to Tim Hortons, get an ice cap with chocolate milk instead of the creamer that they put into it. So good. So good. For $4. Why? What, eating that many crayons can be harmful. If that can be TOS if they don't have a cap on that. Right? That much wax is gonna gunk up the system. And they're gonna start like peeing colors too. Cause like of the dye that's in the wax. Wait, oh. I follow this person. I follow this person. Why don't I recognize them? Crayon physics. Wow, they streamed in hot tubs. Everyone's streaming in hot tubs, pools and beaches. That's great. Oh, I probably know this person from watching Twin Tales. That's probably what happened. Because I see that they are a team member of Church of Lamp, and Comrade Dell's there. And I recognize Comrade Dell from Twin Tales. Right? They were here in January. I have a really bad memory. Like, unless someone's here on a regular basis, or I knew them outside, or they stream in a time where I watch, then like when I'm able to watch, then I'll know who they are. So for example, even though how did I even get to know Spats? I don't know. Actually, I don't know how I know Spats. I think I might have just raided them one day. Probably. Oh, wait. I think one time I came across their stream. Yeah. I was looking for people, like new people, and I came across their stream and I started watching them. And then like I stopped watching them for a bit because like I wasn't able to because I was working at the time, like as a teacher, and they stream normally during the time that I'm working. So then only recently they started, when I didn't work, I'm like, oh, hey, there's this Spats person.
Snow.
A ghost. And I started watching them. Yeah, they also do a lot of VR chat too.
Gary.
Gary. But yeah, Spats, super great person. I love them. they're great. I really like the chill vibe that they have on their stream, and like as they just casually do art. Like watching someone do live 2D rigging makes me realize that like there's a lot of similarities with live 2D rigging and 3D face rigging. But here's the thing, it's like is one easier than the other? I would say no. But I would say I really like some of the features of live 2D, because like live 2D I think requires a lot more prep work in order to get working from what I've seen. I've never actually done it myself. And oh, thanks for gifting us up to Captain Tinko. And what I really like about live 2D when I watch people rig is like how you can like easily preview what like different things look together with just like a box slider, right? Like you have this grid and then you can just move this dot around the grid and you can see like how your eye would move. I really, really like that. Whereas like in Blender, you don't really get that. You just have to separately move like sliders around like one by one versus having like one nice interface for it. Whoa, legendary trainer. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Oh, I should add something at the end of my title, shouldn't I? There. I added my subathon information to my title. Oh, about feet. Actually, yeah. I saw one of the first people on Twitter to share that, and they're like, this is gonna be the new meta. And I was just like, that's so cool. And what do you know? It is the new meta, right? Like, I could do that too. It's not hard. I just go like this, get my chair. I need something to put my feet on. Hold on. I'm worried I'm gonna fall backwards if I put my other foot up because I don't have a backrest. Yeah, I don't have a backrest on because I'm sitting on a stool. Oh, a VTuber dragon. Here I to be honest with you, like there's nothing wrong with like, you know, having ears or tails and whatever. It's just like it's not, because like obviously there's Sly and there's a bunch of other VTubers that I follow that have like animal parts. I just don't it's not for me. Just like how I love tattoos, just not on me. Hi ADC. Hello. But yeah, a dragon. I think like if I were to like have any actual animal, other than being like a ditto, a blob, just being a blob, I would say probably like a Shiba dog. Because think about it, right? Shiba dogs are stubborn, they're temperamental, and they're quick-tempered, but also very intelligent, right? But sometimes their intelligence is their downfall because of how stubborn they are, right? Totally me. So like, for example, like Shibas were trained originally to be police dogs because of how highly intelligent they were. However, the reason they ended up not using them as police dogs is because they were too stubborn. Like, they would know what they would know the job that they had to do, but if they didn't feel like doing it, they'd be like, nah. It's like, okay, let's go out on patrol, and the dog would be like, nah, I'm okay. And it's like, but we need to go out and walk on patrol. No, I just want to sit here. It's like, okay, well, I'm gonna pull you and make you come. And the dog would be like, no! Oh, the tundra trackers. Oh, you know what I really like? I didn't realize this about the tundra trackers, but they have a built-in belt loop. They have like a belt strap. They have a strap system that is optional instead of like having the tripod mount, meaning that like you can just get like one of those like you can just like loop them into your shoes if you wear shoes. Who wears shoes inside? And then, or you can just get like a strap and then have it like loop through a strap. Or like if you have a belt, you can just have it loop through a belt. That sounds so amazing. And they give you the CAD. Oh, well, you do get the CAD. You do get the 3D model for the Vive tracker as well. And you get all the dimensions for it. But I really, really want, I don't really care about that. Because like to me, the Vive trackers don't really get in the way that much. The thing that does is the USB dongles. The 8 USB dongles. Ah. Well, like, what I heard from Thrill's video is that, I'm like, oh, that makes sense, because that's not the first time I've heard it. Is in Thrill's video, he said something that's been said by a lot of people, which is wearing shoes when you're in VR chat just makes you feel more put together in social situations. Do you know what I mean? I'm thinking about ordering it. I'm thinking about, because I think the Kickstarter's still happening, right? But I just want to wait. I was about to order it, and then I saw in the add-ons you can add on extra trackers for a lower price. I'm just like, huh, this seems sketchy. Because like you couldn't get, you know how you can't get they sold out of the early bird prices. If you just add a dongle and get the dongle, and then you can add additional trackers as add-ons for the early bird price. I'm just like, what? Oh no! 28 dongles left, Fofa. Ah! I'll think about it. Here's the thing, anything that I order now, unless I know it can get here before July, I'm gonna have it sent to Canada, because it doesn't make sense for me to have it shipped here. And if it's something really big, then I'm gonna have it 100% shipped to Canada, which means I'm not gonna be able to use it until I'm in Canada. The 3.5 tracker 3.0s? Oh. Yeah, I can get those here too. I'm just like, do I need them though? They are smaller, which would be nice. And the better battery life would also be nice. Wait, are the Vive Tracker 3.0s? Wait, hold on. Wait. This actually makes a huge deal. I never check this. Tundra Tracker and Vive Tracker 3.0s, are they USB-C? Because like, that makes a huge difference. USB-C. If they're not USB-C, I don't care. I don't care how small it is, how good the battery life is. I don't want it. Tundra is. You think? Oh, okay, let's look. Let us look together. We're gonna look together. Ha, ha, ha. All right, let's find out. Tundra Tracker. Hello? I just want to see a nice, like, turnaround picture. Please. Okay. Tundra Tracker. Oh, it is USB-C. Okay, it's USB-C. Right there, you can see. Okay, what about Vive Tracker 3.0? Vive Tracker 3.0? Okay, USB port. That doesn't tell me anything. Ah! USB 3 for Vive Tracker 3.0? Is it? Cause like I wouldn't put it past HTC to not have 3.0 on USB-C. Cause it sounds like a very HTC thing to do. On their website. Oh, it is USB-C. What do you know? Great. Is it available in Korea? It is. It is available. Is the Vive facial tracker? Okay, see, here's the thing. In Korea, it's not called the lip tracker because even though it only tracks your lips, they call it the facial tracker here, which is super misleading. Oh, it's in stock. What do you know? But like, Fox Axe, what does that even mean? Can you like not just speak English? Please? That'd be great. Thank you. But yeah, 3.0 trackers, I'm so tempted to...
Gary.
I'm so tempted to get a Vive Pro Eye, like the OG one, just for eye tracking. But like, this is my prediction of exactly what's gonna happen in VR chat. As soon as facial tracking officially is supported in VR chat, or more people have it, you know what's gonna happen? People are gonna rip it, and then it's gonna become redistributed, and then essentially everyone's just gonna have facial tracking in VR. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Now, that being said, it's only gonna be with specific models that support it. So like, you know how before like Booth was really a thing? Well,
Snow.
a ghost! What you're gonna see is, like remember when all of the models were like MMD models? So they're like Miku Miku or like Haku or what, like all those MMD based models. Essentially, we're gonna see like exactly that happen. There's just gonna be a bunch of variations of the same model, just because those models have facial tracking on them. Right? So apparently, I can't say who or who knows who, but there's already people out there who have full facial tracking in VR chat. But like, they purposely avoid being seen on stream because since it's not officially supported, they're using like a modded client to get those features in. No, they're not using they're using like a modded SDK is like a better way to put it. And like, even though you're kind of allowed to do it, you're kind of not. So they're worried about getting banned. So like, they're not appearing on stream, on anyone's stream. But it's like crazy that it's already a thing in VR chat. It's gonna wait for the official SDK that they're not gonna support. Right, ADC, would you get full facial tracking if you could get that in VR chat? Huh? Huh? No? What's the purpose of having it on a model outside the private world? So you can talk to people, because VR chat's a social game, right? So like, when you're talking to people, you're getting real eye contact. You're getting real blinking. You're getting real facial expression. And you're getting their real mouth movement and like their real expressions. Do you know what I mean? Watch ADC just has like this a permanent like scowl, like it's kind of like how my facial tracking right now, see? Like that. You'd have that in VR chat. Oh, I need to remember something. I need to release I have a plan for releasing a test model for people to use to test their facial tracking. I want to make a test model that will do things like that. It's not going to be a usable model. Like, you won't be able to use it, like, you could use it for streaming, but why? Why would you? Essentially, it's just going to be a model that's going to show a bunch of graphs. I'm going to make a model that just shows graphs. No, it's not even gonna be a head. It's not even gonna be a face. It's just gonna be graphs. That's it. It's just gonna be graphs. It's gonna basically have sliders. So like when you have an iPhone connected to like VC Face as an example, as the 52, basically what you're gonna see is you're gonna see a bunch of bars and the name of the blend shapes. And then as those blend shapes are being activated, you're gonna see the bars moving. Yeah, like Winamp, Winamp, Winamp. It really whips the llama's ass. Equalizer. I could probably start on that now. Now that I think about it. It's not really a hard model to do. That's what she says. So like, it should probably only take a few hours to slap together. I think what I will do though is I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna release it on Booth for free, but with the option of donating, if that makes sense. Because it does take time to make, but I do want it to be free. If that makes sense. It'll be a free model. What do you think I'd be doing right now? Well, I previously worked as a teacher, so I would write at this time, since it is 10:34 p.m., I'd probably be going to sleep because I would have to wake up early in the morning and prepare my lessons for the day to teach the little kiddos. Hi, kiddo. Yes, that is what I do. For commissions. So I know your pain. I think the lowest I can sell it for is $1. So I'll probably make it like $2. Like $2 optional, but also free. So like those will be the two options. What's it like being a teacher? I was a teacher not too long ago. Being a teacher can be good, but can also be really bad. It really depends on the country, your school, your administration, and your government. Sly usually ends stream at 11. I find that I personally need a lot of sleep in order to function as a normal human being. So, you know, before when I used to work and stream, so I would get up at 5 in the morning, I would work all day, come home, and start streaming at 7 p.m. No, sorry, I would come home around 5:30 to 6 p.m. Then I would start streaming at 7 p.m. until like 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. And then I would go to sleep and then wake up at 5 a.m. again the next day. And what I'll tell you is that I was barely functioning. Hi, Celestial. So now that I'm sleeping more, you know, getting 7 hours at the minimum a day, I've been finding that I'm just more, I have more brain energy to think of things, if that makes sense. So Sly is currently suffering what I used to suffer. And let me tell you, I know the school that Sly works for, and the board and administration, they are not good. It's not, her job is not fun. So like, you know, I talked about this before. For those of you out there who compared Sly and me, for whatever reason, it's not a fair comparison. Because one, we're two different people, and three, Sly just doesn't have as much time to do anything for stream. But like sometimes you just gotta, here's the thing, like if you want to make it as a streamer, to be honest with you, let me tell you this. You should not quit your job for streaming if you're my size. If streaming is your only source of income, if streaming is your only source of income, you should be streaming to like maybe 500 people to like begin thinking about that. The only reason I could is one, because I have Sly. And Sly is a super great person that supported me. Two, I also have YouTube. I have Amazon. I have sponsorships. And I also take commissions. Oh, I'm not specifically talking to you. I'm just talking in general. Because I know like the temptation is there. Because the worst thing to do is basically be like, okay, everyone, hello, my viewers. So just so you know, wait, hold on. Oh, hello, my loyal viewers. Everyone, I quit my job, okay? Yes, so this is my life now. And I need to pay the bills. So as you see, this new goal above here is rent. And this next one is phone bill. And then this one is internet bill. Yes. So I'm not going to be changing anything about what I do. No, not making YouTube or TikTok or Twitter or anything. No, it's just you guys. You guys just have to pick up the slack and make sure that I can live my luxurious life that I've become accustomed to while working. Uh-huh. Like, here's the thing. I know what it's like to not have money. Sly and I both know very intimately, because as I was talking about before, there was a time where I didn't have a visa or Korean citizenship for 4 months, meaning that I had to work without any income, with the promise of maybe getting income, and if this couldn't get resolved, I'd get kicked out of the country or forever be in limbo. So essentially, we had planned to be in Seoul. Seoul is a very expensive city to live in, under 2 incomes, and we were suddenly reduced to 1 income. And yeah, so we moved into our new apartment, and for 2 months, we had no refrigerator. We didn't have a refrigerator, didn't have a washing machine, and we don't have a bathtub. So, like, how do we clean our clothes? Well, we had to, you know, it just took more time because we had to go to a laundromat to do that. And then, like, the food, like, we had to, like, we couldn't just eat out all the time because we had no money. So we had to, like, we basically had to, like, make food that we could just leave out and have it not go bad. And then before I met Sly, there was a time where I had negative money and I essentially had to like figure out how can I survive off of like $30 a month on food. And I made it work. So like I know what it's like. And that's why like my mentality on stream is one, if you want to do... I'm not going to talk about this because every time it happens, someone just does it despite of my speech. So just know that I've been there and no one's obligated to do anything. No! No, this is why I didn't tell the story, 80s. This is why I didn't tell the story, ADC. This is why I didn't tell the story. Because sometimes someone does that. Every time. You don't feel... That was years ago. That was years ago. That was years ago. ADC, why do you have to give it to me when I don't want it? You're forcing yourself upon me. I said no, but you're like, your mouth says no, but your eyes say yes, yes. And then ADC just rams themselves and says, here, take 10. ADC, thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And thanks for the 100 bits. But just so everyone knows, everything's fine now. Like, when I'm talking about the $30 a month, that was like 10 years ago. And when we didn't have a refrigerator, that was like 2 years ago. Like, we're fine now. Everything's fine. We're okay. Mumbles, thank you for the big hands. But, Hasso, thank you for the 100 bits, and ADC, thank you for forcing yourself upon me and giving me 10. Thank you. Hi, Anxiety. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you streaming? And everyone from Anxiety stream, hi, I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber, and currently I'm being bullied by my stream, as you see my giant hands, and ADC is forcing themselves upon me 20 times. I don't even know what to say. What do you mean North Force? You're forcing yourself upon me. You're like, you're, how do I'm trying to make it like PG-13, but like heavily based in innuendo. Whoa, Jarno, thanks for the 500 bits. And once again, ADC, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you. Joking aside, I really, really, really do appreciate it. I do. And Jarno, thanks for the 500. So thank you. Anxiety, I hope your stream went well. Thank you again. And can we get a shout out for Anxiety Prime Delivery? Anxiety Prime, fellow VTuber, robot, sometimes human, rarely human, big time memer. Playing Apex, ah. Hi, Davni. But yes, just to reiterate, everything's fine. That was many years ago. I was just saying that because I was, you know, I've been there. my hands. Robot Man is on hiatus. Ah. Oh wait, should we? Did we shout out ADC? Is this demonic? Right here.
Mumbles05 cheered Dex 136 for big hands.
Gifted a sub to refrigerators. Synchrich, thank you for gifting a sub to refrigerators. Yeah, like I said, like, yeah. Not having, like, it wasn't that bad not having a refrigerator. Do you know what I mean? It just meant that, like, we couldn't keep things for very long. And, like, we had to plan our meals very carefully. But like I said, we're fine now. That was 2 years ago. Everything's good. You can't see me doing a thumbs up, but I'm doing a thumbs up. And I know, like, in some places, not having a refrigerator is a very first world problem. Thanks for the 200 bits.
More bits to eat.
Hi, Moodles. Oh, what clip are we getting? Oh, my hands are back to normal. You know what the best part is? Usually whenever ADC gets shouted out and it just plays a random clip, it's always like very worth it. Very worth it. Wait, what does say so mean? I've heard that before. Purity? Wholesome? Ah. 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 I'd say ADC is like wholesome in a way, right? Right? Just like, do you know what I mean? They're like that character in a visual novel that's kind of like a little sun, but like they appear to be like very like wholesome, and then when you go down like the arc, and when you get past their like into the third arc of their story, then it turns out they're like not wholesome at all. Sheesh! Thanks for gifting a sub to Sheesh. Like, I know I'm not wholesome. Like, as much as people want to think that, I'm not. Oh wait, if I stand here, look, I got the I had the twin pog on my face when I was standing here. No. I'm not wholesome. I play a lot of. I used to. I haven't been in a while since haven't had the time. I used to play a lot of visual novels, like a lot. I can't really get into watching, like, you know, video of stuff. But like visual novels, that's like that used to be my jam. Right? Choo-choo! I think having the cooldown of 1 day like really stops people from actually filling it out. Do you know what I mean? I haven't played that game. I have that on my favorited list, on my wish list. I haven't played it yet though. It's been recommended to me. I added it to my list, wish list. But here's the thing though. When I play visual novels, like here's the thing. How do I say this? The pictures and the voice acting means nothing to me. Is that bad? You want to know why? Because at the speed that I can read, I like, you've seen me when I'm playing Mass Effect. As soon as I finish reading the subtitle, I skip to the next part. So usually it's just like, since I usually can read around 600 words per minute, I'm just like click, 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 click. Oh, Katawa Shoujo? Yeah, that was pretty okay. That was pretty good. My favorite ending is the Shinji, what's his name? The guy with the glasses, your roommate? The Forever Bros route. The best route. Bros forever. But yeah, if you were to think about it, like, I don't actually know what any of the characters sound like. I'm pretty sure it's fully voice acted. I don't know what they sound like. Isn't Emmy the one? Wait, hold on. Emmy's the one with no legs, right? Emmy's the one with no legs, right? Yeah. I think Emmy was designed to be like, when I was reading the interviews for that from 4 Leaf Studios, Emmy was designed to be like the first route that most people can get. So like most commonly, Emmy would be everyone's first route. What do you mean lemon route? Lemon route? Lemon route? Here's it, like, I've only played one visual novel on stream, and that was the I Love You, Colonel Sanders. I don't think there's a lot of visual novels that you're allowed to play on Twitch. Just a yo-yo. I played a lot. I don't remember the name of all of them, but I've played a lot. I even played this other one that was like, it had like a cool story element to it. And then like, it was also like a top-down real-time strategy game at the same time, like Final Fantasy Chrono Trigger like. If that makes sense. But like, I haven't played any of those since university. Yeah, since university. So like, I'm completely not up to date with anything. Oh, wait. I did play Honey Pop, the original. And like, I really liked the Bejeweled part of it, because like, I really like Bejeweled. Like a lot. And like the game, like they put their own twist on the game mechanic on it. So I really liked that. So like, I often found myself like replaying only the puzzle parts. It is actually the part I liked. You want to know why? Because I would get my friends to play with me. Be like, hey, let's play this game. And they'd be like, what is this game? I'm like, it's like an erotic visual novel, but with like a puzzle thing. It's like, what do you mean? It's like the puzzle thing's really fun. So I would be playing with my super wholesome friend, and she and I would be playing together, just like sitting on my computer, and then we're just playing the puzzle parts. No, seriously, the puzzle part is actually really good. And I feel like any time that anyone tries to have this conversation, it goes exactly like that. They're like, uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh, mm-hmm, yes, you play it for the puzzles, mm-hmm, yeah. But here's the thing, the puzzle, like just think about it. Anyone that has played it, the puzzle's actually really good.
Gary.
Oh, this thing came out. Hold on. Is that the... Which way does this turn? This way? I only got 4 achievements in that game. I don't care about achievements. I'll just put it that way. I don't really care about achievements. And when I saw Honey Pop 2, I went, they didn't really change the puzzle part enough for me to actually care about. So that's the only reason I haven't gotten it. But yeah, actually, anyone that is on my Steam list, you can look at any of the games that I played, and you can see that there's a very clear trend of I don't achievement hunt. I played a lot of Hearthstone. Like, I would say I probably have just as much time in Hearthstone as I do in most other games. And maybe in VR chat, compared to VR chat, I probably have the same amount of time. I stopped playing it though. Like, I think the highest I've ever gotten in Hearthstone is 3. That's the highest I've ever gotten, is rank 3. I was never able to get into the legendaries or whatever it's called, because I don't think I played enough. That's the problem. It's like I don't know what Hearthstone is like now, but back then, you needed to have a really good deck, or you needed to have like a net deck, and you just needed to play a lot. So I didn't like playing net decks. So I would always think of like, how can I make a deck that's fun? The only kind of net deck that I would play, actually, no, let me think about it. Yes, I did play a kind of net deck, but it was a deck that like, what do you say? Wasn't considered a net deck, and I played a lot of mill. So like, I really liked in Hearthstone milling people. Milling people means like, what you do is you make your opponent run out of cards before you, or you make sure that you have more cards than your opponent when they run out, so that when every turn that they don't have a card, they take damage. And so that was like my main deck, and I would do other things like I made a deck where I could steal people's cards. Not like just copy their cards, but if they put a card down and I'm like, I like that, then I would take it. I actually played, I also used to play as a priest mill. A priest mill deck. Essentially, there's 3 different kind of mill decks. There was Warlock, there was Rogue, and then there was Druid. And I would sometimes play as a priest. I would play as a priest, and no one would expect me to be a mill priest. A mill priest. Yeah, Hearthstone. I don't know if mill is still viable, because like I don't know what Hearthstone's like anymore. Because like I've been trying to watch. I tried watching a Kripparrian video on Hearthstone. I'm just like, I have no idea what's going on. Oh, and moderator who DM me, good call. I would have thought they did something else, but good call. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay. Blah. Chair. So a tracked objects video. Tracked objects. That's such a good idea. Heading out to work? Okay, see you. Thanks for popping in. And we're going to zoom. Hi. All right. So, move this up here. We are, it is, what day is it today? It is Tuesday. Sly has to go to sleep soon. Right? It's Tuesday.
Paper.
Snow, a
A
ghost. It is Tuesday.
Woohoo, Gary!
Are you just doing that with like all the points that you have? I'm imagining that like you have like 0 points and then you're just like sitting there waiting for the 1500 and you're just like, yes, yes. like the starting soon. I'm just seeing what people are up to. I generally don't like to raid people who are starting soon. If that makes sense. Lana's still working on their game. What's happening here? Oh, did they get a new model? They did get a new model. Okay. Wait. Is Addie doing a pools, hot tubs? Of course. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it. That's funny. Yeah, VR chat's actually like a super good platform to do that, right? Don't do a poke redeem because I'm gonna refund it if it happens. They're on 4 hours. Wait. Curdle, go to bed. So apparently when we raided Curdle before, and we were like, Curdle, go to bed, they stayed up 3 more hours. So we can't. They're doing a short stream. Addie is cute. It's true. It's true. I'm just like looking through my list. Where should we go? What is Dem doing? Are they doing art? Subathon drawing, maybe games? Question mark? Puzzles with chat, then pain? That's what they're doing? Oh, yeah, can you redeem that poke sly? I mean, sorry, can you refund the poke sly? Give the points back to Nutty Senko. Thank you. You know what? Let's go to Addie. I was thinking about it. No, don't worry about the timing. It's fine. Okay, so for those of you, oh, wrong screen. For those of you who don't know who Addie is, this is Addie VR. So Addie is currently boating and at the beach with some of their friends. Addie's on a boat. So, I mean, if you like the cutie patooties in VR chat, then you should definitely stick around for the stream, for the raid, because if you stick around through the raid, not only do you get to see Addie, and bask in the adorableness. Yes, it is a VR game. You can also get 250 channel points. Wow. Everyone, thanks for thanks for hanging out, and I hope everyone has a great Tuesday. We do have a raid message. Oh, so please copy paste. Oh, please copy paste that raid message. You don't need to be subscribed to use the raid message. And if you're not subscribed, it's going to show Fofa Bop, because we're going to be bopping Addie so hard in their teeny swimsuit that you can kind of see on the screen right there. Little tiny swimsuit. Hey everyone, thanks for hanging out. See you in 2 days.
No, I made him look.